G'day, you dunce. Was this Vongo's first, Patrick second, Dex third, Gamer late? Typical. Typical. I need to start coming up with what these mug prizes are going to be at the end of the year. Like what the prizes in general are going to be at the end of the year. Well, at least you did it in the correct order, Patrick. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. It could have been a lot worse. Thank you, Patrick. I will get to the hot sauces after the ad break. How about that? Vongo, when will you learn? Late is all that matters. It's not, okay? It's a lie. A lie. Absolute lies and slander right there. Alright, let's do Game Door while the Twitch ads move past. Just disappear into the ether. Also, Jupers. Birthday in 6 days. Well, in 6 days, I will say it. Then why didn't I claim first before Vongo? Because you're confused, gamer. You're confused, and that's okay. So at peace. I walk the path of the late. Sammy, you two are late. Rude. I can never think of a third person game in this time frame. Oh, there we go. Never mind. We have it. Yeah, I am in BRB, aren't I? Whoops. Whoops. My brain is on BRB. The game was God of War. God of War 3. Sorry. God of War 3. Yeah. I thought I switched to left view, just down in this corner, but I didn't. I hit BRB by accident. Whoops. 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 Oops-a-doops. Whoopie-doops. Alright. Looking for a non-third person, possibly horror, possibly survival. 2007 to 2011, single player and something else game. Okay. What could this be? Bioshock. Okay. 2008 to 2011. Could be shooter, could be RPG, could be puzzle. Could be sci-fi. Probably horror. Beer 2. Okay. Shooter. 2010, 2011. Horror. It's not a Resident Evil. Left 4 Dead 2? Or would this be just Left 4 Dead? Okay, so it's not Left 4 Dead or Left 4 Dead 2. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. Alright, you know what? I'm going to go Skyrim just to get the year. Okay, so it's 2010. 2010 first person, single player, multiplayer, co-op, split screen, shooter. It's also historical, horror, survival, and warfare. Huh. What? A survival horror? It's not Amnesia the Dark Descent, because that's not a shooter, and it's not multiplayer, I don't think. Could this be like... I feel like it's going to be an alien game. Like, not alien as in Xenomorph, but a game involving aliens. Yeah, historical though. That's a good point. It's maybe like zombies in World War II or something. There's World War Z, but I don't know if that's first person in 2010. What about that Sniper Elite? There was a Sniper Elite that had zombies, didn't it? But that would be third person too. What is this game? I'm thoroughly confused. Alright. I'm gonna do these hot sauces while we can. Alright. I also need to disable my, I need to disable my hot sauce redeems because I have no crackers at the moment. These are the last crackers I've got. So... Alright. There we go. Now I kind of want to play Sniper Elite. I just don't know what game this is. Oh. Oh. That reminds me. This morning marks the dawn of a new era, with the hot sauce being da bomb. Oh, damn. The bomb smells weird. Okay. We still don't know what this game is. G'day, Bucky. Any suggestions for this game? Mario Kart 7? That's not first person. Okay. Here is the bomb. It's gonna be interesting. Let's see how it tastes. It doesn't taste great. Oh. There's the hiccups. That one's hot. Oh, wow. Ooh. Oh my god. It burns the back of the throat. I need to get some tissues. BRB. All right. Oh my god. That one's destroying my throat. I can feel it in my ears. Oh my god. Okay. I don't think it's the Scoville. I think it's how much of it that I had. It's only 135,000 Scoville. Oh my god. What up, Creeper? He's dealing with some hot sauce. Whew. Oh my god. I had a bit too much of that. Whew. Alright. Now for the medium sauce. What is this game? I feel Black Ops. Because Black Ops was the first one to introduce zombies, I believe. Whew. Alright. Enough of that. Or a survival. Nah, feck off. Call of Duty Black Ops was the first one. Or was Modern Warfare had or World at War had zombies first? Really? Oh yeah, World at War 2008. Black Ops had the second zombies. Right. So Black Ops had the second zombies. Which is why horror survival. Oof. My goodness. That hot sauce whooped me. That was so much. It was so hot. There's the bug splat. Good. I just have something with mouse sensitivity to deal with. Ooh. Interface. That's right. Not HUD. Yep. Look sensitivity. Ooh. And we also want revert. I still have the weak source to do. actually. Apply. We already have a discard, don't we? Ooh, we do. Alright. Well, I've accidentally killing my window manager when trying to kill the game. How the hell do you do that? Alright. Weak source. Here we go. Whew. That was horrible. That was horrible. Where's mouse sensitivity? Okay. There we go. That was the issue with mouse sensitivity. Or look sensitivity, I should say. Easy fix will be up this afternoon. Also, what specs are you running? I know. Performance metrics. Don't input big numbers in the amount of item selector. Oh. Okay. Yep. What I might do for that creeper but that's the thing. You shouldn't be able to buy more than the money you have. So and see how I can't afford it? What were you buying? What did you purchase? Because that'll kind of that'll help me. Number via num keys instead of plus minus. Okay, I see. I see what it could be. All right. All right. And large, not storage shelf. Shelf double, shelf single. What's this? Not small card display. What about the card display case? This one. And where's the bobble? Special bobble display. Level 15. That can be 20. Okay. So, let's test this. What up, Jay? Is it a dumb idea to become a game dev in today's economy? No. A dumb idea would be to do what I have done. So by all means, become a game dev, but don't quit your day job while you're making those games, unless you have a ton of money saved up. Okay? Because you're gonna need a lot of time to get to a point where it's profitable. So don't quit your day job. Alright? Make a game in your spare time. Do it as a hobby. Put them up on itch. When you have something that's kind of polished and you can put up, you know, like sell to people, then throw it up on Steam as well. And then once you're making enough money through that, through doing it as a hobby, then you can pivot to full-time. You can quit your job, pivot to full-time, live off the income from the games, and make new games, and keep going from there. So, that's the best way to do it. So you can, and you'll notice that didn't actually drop my money down. But it did actually, it only bought one. Huh. That shouldn't be possible. Okay. So something under here. I typed it in. I press enter. What kind of games do you want to make, Jay? Type in the number. I press enter. That should trigger this. Auto-total is delivery cost. Or auto-total plus delivery cost greater than money. So I think I know what the issue might be. I think. See, this is why you do play tests, because people play the game in a way different to you. So I pressed enter. See how it hasn't updated here? So it hasn't updated auto total or anything. So add to order. Quantity changed is emitted from here. That's where it is. if quantity does not equal value, item data pre-quantity. Emit val quantity. Alright, that is gonna fix that creeper. At the time being, I'm dancing between trying to make a Quake clone in Godot and something in Ren'Py. Nice. If you're interested in Quake stuff in Godot, there is a streamer I can recommend you to that does a lot of like BSP format stuff, which is like Quake format, like Quake level editor stuff. That's not emitting at all now. Error calling signal. Quantity changed. Line item quantity change. Can I convert argument 1 from int to object? What? Oh, it's item data and previous quantity. Why item data and previous quantity though? I got excited because I saw a cool engine that exports to old consoles like GBA, PS1, Genesis, etc. But it seems like it was a Kickstarter scam and they just ran off with money. Can't find anything about it, including its Kickstarter page. I mean, that's the risk with Kickstarter. Yeah. I don't think he works on Quodo. I've never even heard of Quodo. What is Quodo? Huh. No, I've never heard of this. Who I'm talking about is Jitspo. So Jitspo does a bunch of stuff on Twitch. He's got a bunch of games and whatnot. Kook. Fist of the Forgotten. Wait. So he's got like these sort of things. So like Kook is very much a kind of old school FPS thing that he's working on at the moment. But he's also got, what's his website? I swear he has a website, right? I swear he's got a website. I don't know. But yeah, he's got he's created a Godot plugin for like BSP file importing and stuff like that. Log him in the forum, Reaper. Make sure to log all the bugs you find in the forum, so that way I can keep track of them. Because I'm not gonna remember everything that's said in chat. How we doing, Wonky? What's going on? We're just going through a bit of a bug fix here. Let's see. Quantity changed amidst item data. Cam, you are indeed late, but g'day. Shall I investigate? Thanks for the goat. Thanks, Force Ghost Man. No worries, Jay. Force Ghost Man. I love it. There we go. There we go. That's fixed. What are you... What, Wonky? Wonky, please don't say that to Vongo. Just gotta get rid of that. Please don't say that to Vongo. I hate to put them in that position. It's more because they're like, yeah, it's not what you said, Wonky. Like, if you had said it to like me or Tricky or Cam or someone like that, it'd be fine. It's more the age thing. This is why you don't talk like that in a chat, because you don't know how old the person is that you're saying it to. Tricky is not an attractive kid. I just said you're done. No, no. It's best to just not talk. It's best to just not say if someone's attractive or not in chat. Just... I smell a HR training seminar coming. I'm just saying, if you're online, if you're on the internet, probably not the best idea to just say to people if they're like comment on their looks, because you don't know how old they are. Like, you could be getting yourself in a lot of hot water. And I know that was just like an interest, it was a non-thing. It was a non-thing. You weren't saying it in that way. I know that. It's okay, Wonky. Hypnotic is super hot for a game dev. And I'm extremely super hot for not being a game dev. So I had to take game dev so that I could like drop down in the attractiveness charts. Yeah. Okay. So that's those two things fixed. What was the other? Fix that. Fix that. The no clipping on boxes I'm fine with, because it's fine to be able to go through that. One thing I could do, though... What I want to do... So we've got those ones there that we need to do. The reason why I'm doing this is so that people can't, like, just look into the building. There we are. Perfect. Hydrate. Let's do it. That Da Bomb hot sauce was... Whew. That slapped me around. Yeah, cool. I'm good with that. What's next? So that's 2 bugs. Oh, that's right, the pop-up. The alert window. This thing here. What we need to do is go input, if event is action, UI cancel. Then what we want to do is we want to go close alert. Zero. The reason why I'm doing that, so if we go in here and I say I want to set you to queue and I go escape, we need to go event there's something to set the event as. There's some way to block it from propagating further. Stream ended, but it's a fun stream. What? On Yearjoy Steam, there was another Vongo. Ah, right. Right. I gotcha. I thought you were saying that my stream went down. I was a bit scared. An odd question, but do you think it's realistically it's possible to make a product that has laser swords and not be Star Wars? I think if you created... It depends on how you make them look. Right? It depends on the artistic style. if you had them as just cylindrical blades with cylindrical handles, there's going to be a 1-to-1 comparison. And honestly, Disney probably has that trademarked or patented, like that style patented, so that people can't just like put it into other stuff. What you would need to do is you would need to customize it in some way. So you would need to have the laser sword look like an actual blade, give it like a hilt, maybe make the handle non-cylindrical but a proper handle. Perhaps you give the blade a certain shape, so you do something like a scimitar shape. You know, so if you had a laser sword that had that sort of shape to it, it would differentiate itself from Star Wars lightsabers. And I guess the good thing with something like this, like realistically, you could have it be like this, but you would have it so that if you're holding the blade straight out, it has this bend in it. But if you're holding it up, it's going straight up. And if you're holding it down, it's going down, but at a shorter distance and kind of fans out into a cone. So that way it looks like the heat, like the hot part of it, is being like is raising up, sort of thing. If you did that type of stuff, then it would differentiate itself enough from Star Wars to have people at least compare it to a lightsaber, but not call it a lightsaber. So it all comes down to your artistic interpretation, stuff like that. Me in game, walking is for the weaks. I'm different. I slide away. You slide away? Okay, so Creeper, you don't have a GPU. Your laptop doesn't have a GPU, right? What up, Sprig? Why is stuff not going? It is, but I can't hear it. Huh. I didn't hear that event go off. What up, Krabs? How you doing? What were you doing today, Sprig? Tell us all about it. The caretaker bot is here to take care of you. Yay! I need someone to take care of me. I mean, iGPU is technically a GPU, but not a dedicated one. Sweet! And the game is running, like, relatively smoothly without a GPU. Like, I can see some joltiness. But, I mean, I guess that's to be expected without a GPU. Like a dedicated one. Look who was suggested to me on YouTube. You know it, Krabs. You know it. It makes sense for YouTube to suggest me to people, considering I'm here basically all the time and they can get a ton of ads posted. Like a ton of ad revenue and shit. Running smoothly, ignoring OBS and the 12 Chrome tabs. But that's fine. Like, if it's running that well with 12 Chrome tabs and OBS, I don't think I have any performance issues. I do recommend at least a 1050 GPU. So I think we're good. I think we're good. That's fantastic. Why didn't I hear the event go off? I was talking with my high. I was talking my high with a bit of hightail. You're playing hightail. Loving it so far. Excited to see what they come out with and what the modding community makes. That will be the interesting part. I think it's going to be a lot easier to mod it. Yes, you are hightailing. Yep. It clicked after a second. I don't see... Oh, hang on. Something just... I don't know. Huh. Slide away collision bug is related to a bug I posted in the forum with the cash register. Interesting. We heard the alert at the very least. I didn't though. So that's scaring me. And I feel like I sound quieter. Like, do I sound quieter now? You sound echoed. That's why. I had that changed to desktop instead of... Whoops. Okay, that's fixed. Alright. Well, I knew you quit working. Of course. Of course I quit working, Tricky. I've been streaming for like 19 months. I clicked extra sexy mode by accident. Oh, well. I guess I'm just gonna have to speak like this from now on, aren't I? Let's see, settings. None of that. They're all set to monitor and output. Why didn't I hear the Tangia? Or the alert? Oh well. Doesn't matter. I'm more curious how triple sounds. Well, you gotta pay extra for that, wonky. I gain closed my whole window manager instead of just the game. No, not paid enough already. Nope. It's a different service. It's called Only Vocals. I forgot what I was even testing. Wonky 5 tier 1. Thank you very much for the gifted. Okay, I think it's an issue with Twitch. I think it's an issue with Twitch because that's not showing the people that received the gifted subs. It's just saying that you were gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Off to work? Or stay lurking? Thank you very much, Sprig. I'll have to check out your stream next time you're on. Have a great day and rest of the stream? I will. Don't you worry about that. Yeah, I think Twitch stuff is breaking at the moment, which is why I'm not really receiving sound alerts in my ear, but you are. And yeah. POV, Twitch also breaking on Firefox. Yeah. I mean, I'm running on Firefox, so... I started a level 2 hype train on Year Joys with 5 subs. Yeah, so I've adjusted that. So there's a setting you can do in Twitch's backend to tell Twitch to not start a hype train during higher than usual activity. Which is basically if you're not someone that's getting like gifted subs every hour, then we're going to, when you get gifted subs, we're going to kick off a hype train for you straight away. So I've tweaked that, and it's like, no, we're only doing hype train when there's 2 events. Go away, Twitch. Yeah, you've done it like 2 times here, but I've since changed the Twitch settings. Yeah. Mike, how you doing with the black hole? That's right, I was testing that. That shouldn't happen. Go for input. Oh, set input as handled. It's viewport set input is handled. Okay. This does not affect the methods in input. Only the way events are propagated. Let's see if that works. I wonder, is it because I have all the emotes? Maybe. I try to just gift subs on the sly and end up on a hype train. It's kind of too much attention. That's why I've got mine set to require at least 2 events. There we go. Now I need it to select. So we need to go into control settings. Where are we? So when we're confirming stuff, settings confirmed. So that's why that's gonna happen. What we need under this Oh shit, we got ads coming in. I lost one of my keyboard switches because I was cleaning my keyboard, so now I can't use the key. You're missing the space key. What? Or maybe need to take a break from Twitch for the next 60 days. Maybe so I can find my own groove with streaming. I use other streams as a way to keep myself going. So like, I can't... If I'm streaming, I will be... I will go silent if I don't have stuff in my ears. Like, I won't say anything if I don't have noise in my ears. Which is why we've got background music, which is why I've got other streams up in the background that I can hear, stuff like that. It reminds me to keep, like, speaking and keep interacting and stuff. When I'm not streaming, I turn that stuff off. And I will just smash out work. No sound or anything like that going on. And I'll just be silent for like 3 hours just working. I don't need music to lock in. I need music to remind me, oh yeah, I should speak. I should interact. Alright. Let's get this done. Another game to... After 2017, so 2018 onwards, not third person. It does have single player. Not Cyberpunk. Be... Not Diablo. Not Path of Exile. Alright. 2019 to 2013 first person. Is the key between 8 and 0. 9. You could have just said that you don't have the key for 9. Come on. A walking simulator, maybe? It could... No. No. I'm thinking... No, it wouldn't even be Outer Worlds. Or Outer Wilds. All the games that I'm thinking of have third person. Yeah. This is really crap. I mean, how many Walking Dead things? What? See, first person. (2019 to 2013). What up, Hadouken? How you doing? It's a story game, so it's not going to give much away. I have no idea, like, what game? What game are you talking about, Wonky? What? Still vertical? Have you had coffee yet? I am mostly through my coffee. 2019 to 2023. Shut up, gamer. Shut up. I haven't finished it. All the Walking Dead games are story games. We're not looking for a Walking Dead game. We're not looking for a Walking Dead game. Playing Riddick's Butcher Bay. And boy, it has a surprisingly more positive outlook on the future than nowadays. 2019 to 2023. Okay. 2019 to 2023. First person. Not a shooter. I can't think of any first-person games in this time. It's not sci-fi. Risk of Rain 2? I don't know. Heavy Rain? None of the games you're mentioning, Vongo, are first-person. No, it's not GTA. GTA famously has third person. It's not Bug Snacks, but it is a 2019 comedy mystery puzzle adventure indie. This is Frog Detective. No? Damn it. Not Frog Detective. I know that's where Gamer's mind went. Is this gonna be... No, it's not Fall Guys. Because that's a party game. Comedy mystery multiplayer. Among Us? No, that's not first person. Hollow Knight. Yes, Hollow Knight. A puzzle indie comedy mystery first person game. Hollow Knight. Famously first person. You never know with Unity games. You may not know with Unity games, but you know with the perspective. It's not Party Animals. Pillow Castle Games. Who the hell? Pillow Castle Games. On my viewfinder. You're not thinking of The Witness, are you? Subliminal! Oh! No, not subliminal, superliminal. Yeah. That thing. Pillowcase Games doing superliminal. Alright, cool. Cool. Woo, indeed. 161, yeah. Definitely not a Google shot. Now, Gamer is on par. Like, Gamer knows, like, fucking everything. Gamer spends his time making stuff. well, like, spends his time knowing this stuff, reviewing this stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if Gamer was like a game dev journalist or something. Or like an indie game journalist, which is why he's always hanging out in indie game chats. And he's like, I'm gonna see, I'm gonna find, I'm gonna be the one to like have the scoop on this stuff. Game dev journalists don't know games. Most game dev journalists don't know games. Most. Yeah. Any review's a review. You want to know something funny? Sure. Sure thing. Free advertisement's free advertisement, yep. Yeah, no one said yesterday's secret word either. Yesterday's secret word was emergency. So that will be today's random word. I've got today's random word. If Hypno wasn't so drunk, I would agree with him. I'm not drunk. I'm tired. There's a difference. That's right. So we need to create put remapped. Here's where it does the pop-up. I was thinking about having a line at the beginning of my game. Every few years, a new game comes out that revolutionizes games and gaming as we know it. This is not one of those games. Okay. When the hell am I going to say emergency? Depends on how much you're talking in chat. Yeah. You gotta remember, I'm not picking these words specifically. I'm going to like a random word picker. And it just picks a word. And I'm like, as long as it's something that may come up in general conversation, or maybe said in general conversation, then I'll do it. I'll use it. Today's word is gonna be flute. No, it's not. Thank you very much. Jesus. What do you think this is? That's what I need to do. You're a flute. No, you're a flute. Because I was cleaning my keyboard. You gotta be careful when cleaning your keyboard. Yeah. Gotta be careful. So, with this... Gonna go... If not that, I'm gonna go menu manager, hopper, Orchrus on a 7 stream streak. Nicely done. Apply. Oh no. Add pop-up. If pop-up is not null, we do that. Wonky gifted another sub to Orchrus. Nicely done. Thank you very much, sir. Haven't been to the beach in years. Same here, to be honest. I don't like the beach. I don't like pools either. Pools and the beach are just meh. Eh. Add pop-up. Beach is nice though, or gross, no in between. It's not though. I don't understand the joy of walking around in 40-degree weather on top of sand that currently is at about 70 degrees Celsius, burning your foot completely, and laying on a towel on an uncomfortable surface and then going into water, into salt water, that is just horrible to swim in. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand it. It's horrible. The beach is not nice. But you're a robot, so salt water is bad for you. If I was a robot, wouldn't any water be bad for me? Not just salt water. I mean, I like the rain. I will go out in the rain. I will go out in the rain. That's not a problem. I just don't get the beach. It's horrible. Beach you? Hell no. Exactly. Thank you very much. Thank you for agreeing with me. Okay, so with that change, not distilled water, non-conductive. Sand, smell salt water, down in Melbourne, Great Whites. Great Whites is Sydney. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. That does nothing. Brother got engaged in New Zealand. What's up with that? I don't know. I'm assuming he went to New Zealand for the purpose of getting engaged. Wonder why there's no good whites. To be clear, I mean sharks. Jeez. Jesus Christ, gamer. Actually, reset input map. Where is that button? It's not going to be this. It's going to be... input settings. That's what we need. Reset input map. I could skip the middleman. Just do that. Yeah, let's see if that works. That there I need to handle. Menu manager pop up. Confirm. Helpers try connect. No matter what. What the fuck are you doing? Grab focus. So now, Hypno said they were a kid, and I don't know what they meant. What? We know, Wonky. We know you weren't being weird in any way. Just... Why hasn't that connected anything? Revert grad focus. That's why. Beautiful. Now, why isn't that X being updated? Why isn't that being reset? So confirmed. Why do I come back and read some messages out of context? Who knows, Creeper? It's best not to read messages that you weren't here for. That's my approach to things. Um, because we're doing reset input map. Loads from project settings. I guess we need to do... Not in input mapping, but in the input device manager. What was it? Remap actions. Or action string name in remap actions. Down here we go restore defaults. There you go. Not input remapped. Is it input remapped? Maybe it is. Maybe I do need to do like input remapped emit action. Git diff. Where is it? Where's the reset? Emit action. So we only need to emit action there. Okay. So that's back to A. Now it's back to X, which tells me this is not working. Remove absolute. We use that for shop settings. But that's for the folder. Maybe instead of that, what we do is do save inputs. Then we close, open, and now it should be fine. Yeah, perfect. Excellent. That's that works. Now, what was this other problem? Awesome look sensitivity. Register pickup. If you pick up the cash register, then look at an item you can pick up. Then look at an item you can pack up. You can pack it up and end up with cash register red ghost, which keeps appearance and collision between save loads until you restart. Huh. So when you're moving the cash register, so this is going to be like an input priority thing. So that put away, that shouldn't be visible. So what we need to do under our props, under furniture, when we do get interactions, if player furniture is not null, we just don't want to interact with any furniture. Why? Like, we don't want any furniture interactions to return. How interesting. G'day Giddy, how you doing? That's where YouTube adds moderation is as powerful as a sheet of paper. I don't think YouTube does moderation of advertisements that get put on their platform. I don't think they have any sort of review process. I'm pretty sure YouTube just go, oh, you're giving us money to display this as an ad? Sure thing. That's their moderation, basically. If they had any sort of actual moderation of what ads go onto their platform, you wouldn't have all of those stupid AI scams popping up. And this is why I think it's okay for people to use ad blocker on things like YouTube and whatnot. Because, to be honest, most of the ads you get on YouTube aren't actually ads, they're just scams. And if YouTube wants you to actually see ads, YouTube needs to actually do moderation of the ads that get shown to you, so that you don't have those scams pop up. I'm not gonna let YouTube show me scams and have YouTube get paid for it. No, because that's just rewarding YouTube for potentially letting people get scammed, and that's not on. And watch YouTube take down this VOD for sharing malicious information. I don't know why this is still breaking. What did you say about the dumb bug I found? The cash register one. I'm not sure why it's happening, because if you look at furniture, then if you've already got furniture assigned, you shouldn't be able to do anything. Right? You shouldn't detect anything. No, it's not. Like, furniture is furniture. And you can see how it's not printing this out. Okay. That's why. Okay. This one here can also be if player instance furniture is not null. Turn that as an array of interact data. Actually, let's just return interacts. Now the other thing I need to double check. So that's going to fix all that up. It was just a matter of having things set incorrectly. If we have a look at the storage, it does have pack away as an interaction. Now, now it has pack away as an interaction. If held is null, do interacts append array interactions do you mean it doesn't have interactions? Oh shit, that's just interact. Okay. Whoops. No, interacts does fucking exist. Like, where the fuck is this coming from then? Oh, I know why. I know why. I'm on the shelf. I'm on the shelf, not the actual storage furniture thing. If we have a look at this, you storage. So what we need, you're still returning nothing if furniture. And what we need is you are just doing this default one. Is if we have a held object or furniture, we don't have anything. Otherwise, we're getting the state machine interactions and doing that. Okay. Think that's fine. I think that's fine. Ooh. You know what this is gonna do? This is gonna break rotation now. No, it won't. If it does... So we don't have that stuff. So what we can do... not null, and player instance furniture is self. What we need here is this here. If it's not null and not self. Player instance furniture is not self. If furniture is not null. And g'day, David. How you doing? The player instance furniture is not self. Interactions. There's an array of interact data. For this. There we go. Okay. Let's see what happens. Well, I've just loaded, but that's okay. Perfectly fine. I can pick you up, can rotate you, and go over here. We can't pack you away or anything like that. We just can't interact with you at all. Notice how your interaction... Okay. So now I need to fix that up. Why is your outline not moving? Actually, if interaction, or if collider is interactable and interacts size is greater than 0, then we outline it. Easy enough. Such fine tuning. What's with that little bit on Bobble Ross? I can't find it. Excellent. And that was the other thing I need to fix up with the checkout and cash register. This is all like very tiny fine-tuning stuff. This is how you know you're close to having things kind of finished. Is you've just got like tiny little things that are so insignificant, but they're very noticeable. The fun part is that I literally discovered it by clicking right-click instead of E for some reason. Well, I'm glad you found it. So, for the cash register, so to get interactions, skeptic, last 20% is about 80% of the work, isn't that the phrase? Yeah. Well, 80% takes 20% of the time. 20% of the work. 20% takes 80% of the time. G'day, skeptic. What up, Gedunts? What's you doing, Bok? If state machine is null. Oops. Return interactions. If that, or get parent as sale counter. I still need to do... If state machine is not null. So if state machine's null, so if state machine is null, or the parent is occupied by the player, we can return nothing. Alright. Brewer! Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. I think ads are about to start, unfortunately. Unless, actually, no. Seribot will have delayed the ads for me. Thank you, Seribot. We're doing fantastic, Brewer. What are you up to? What were you doing today? What I'm working on is setting up just fixes for things that have been reported, improvements, things like that. Cleaning things up, making it so that We don't have all these little tiny bugs that pop up here and there. For example, see how that goes green? When I interact with it, now that I'm occupying this, it doesn't pop up telling me to go into checkout anymore. So you know that you are in checkout because that doesn't pop up. But if I move, then it pops up and it's like, oh, I'm no longer in checkout. Okay, that's bam. Bam. And you can't interact with it from around here because that would basically snap you from this position all around to here, and that would be very jarring. So, like, yeah, that's fine. But what I need to do, I need to adjust those colliders. So I don't want it to be up there. Yeah, I kind of want to pull it back a bit. Maybe have it half. How big's the collision? 1.6. Making maps for a dynamic map creation system. Nice. Very, very nice. And then what I want to do, I'm going to duplicate that, make you unique, shuffle you there. I want the height to be like 0.3. I want it to be like 0.25. And that one is just to prevent it from interacting with that overlay there. So the reason why I want to do that is because when you're standing here at the cash register, if an NPC comes up and wants to talk to you, you should still be able to interact with them from the cash register and go into like a dialogue state. At least that's what I want. Yeah. Maybe I make this 1 meter. I pop you at 3. Then I take this. No. That won't work. How could we do this? What up, Maggie? How you doing? Performance for the game goes well. The performance is excellent. I've had people that have play tested it with without a GPU on a laptop that has a 10th gen Intel, aka Creeper. And they're able to run it while using OBS and like a dozen Chrome tabs. So I think this game's going to be pretty performant if you have a GT 1050 or a GTX 1050 or something. Yeah. Doing good, forever tired, yourself. I'm doing well. I'm also forever tired. I tried to do good the other day, but sprained my ankle chasing the person. So, note to self, don't do good.
obviously, like, the more items they put into the store and stuff, the slower performance is going to be. I can't really do anything about that because that's just instance numbering sort of thing. Like, if performance on a 1050 when you have like 400 items on your shelves is bad, it's like, well, I mean, there might be something I can do, but at best I would be able to get you running okay with like 450, 500 items on shelves. So it's not going to be like, ooh, now you can play the game with like 8,000 items on the shelves, you know? It's just that, it's that sort of thing. It's that sort of problem. PV, if I tried to... If I try to run it on idle windows, I did manage to load 1,000 boxes, 5 FPS, but still, hey, without a dedicated GPU, that's fantastic. I'm happy if my first person low poly shop sim can be played without a dedicated GPU at 30 FPS with like 500 boxes. Because you've got to remember, Creeper, it's not just the boxes. That 1,000 boxes is going to have, like, each of those boxes, I'm assuming you bought the bobblehead boxes, like the 8-pack of bobblehead boxes. Each of those boxes will have 8 bobble boxes inside those boxes. So you've actually got like 9,000 items that have been instanced at that point. So I think we're good. Alright, third person, single player, 2007 to 2011. If we do... It's third person, so it's not going to be a Fear, Bioshock, or a Dishonored or anything like that. It could be a Fable 2 maybe, but I think that's 2006. No. Alright, it's on Xbox. That's confirmed. Xbox 360. It's not an RPG, but it is fantasy. 2009 to 2011 in-house engine. That is third person. Swap does help the low RAM. I mean, yeah, the 8 gig RAM is also... Yeah, because it's not... See, the problem you've got there, Creeper, is it's not just the CPU running it, it's also the fact that you have 8 gig of RAM being split amongst RAM and VRAM. You don't have like 4 gig dedicated VRAM and then 8 gig regular RAM. So that's going to give you a bit of a performance drop too. 2009 to 2011 third person in-house engine, I do not know. What would this be? Gears of War. It's not going to be Gears of War, but it's not a shooter, not horror, not sci-fi. Once you hit swap, your performance is going to go into the shitter anyways. It's more to prevent your system from crashing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But hey, I mean, I do have minimum requirements as a 1050 and 8 gig of RAM. So I think those are good minimum requirements. I am wondering, should I implement these? Should I allow you to be able to turn off the clouds and change the shadow detail? Because that could give you a bit extra boost. Yeah, exactly, Bok. You can't run Windows on like 4 gig anymore, and that's why the game would suffer on Windows for Creeper, because Windows is going to take up majority of the RAM. And then you have the iGPU using RAM for VRAM stuff. And then you've got whatever's left over as regular RAM. Like, it's not gonna work. It just can't work. Why does my Tetris clone run slower when I click the fast speed key? POV, the missing exclamation. Anyway, we need to figure this out. Third person in-house 2009 to 2011. It's a fantasy. It's not a shooter. It could be a platformer. Could be a hack and slash. Windows 8GB at idle. Linux 500MB at semi-idle. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Exactly. What game is this? It's not a GTA 4 or anything like that, because that has first person. We've had so many games that are third person at this time zone that I just keep forgetting about. I can't remember what they are. I never remember. It's not State of Decay, it's not Tony Hawk's. It's not a racing game. It's not an NBA or a FIFA or anything like that. It's not a Yakuza. What? Bayonetta? Yeah, no. No, it's not Bayonetta. Yeah, exactly. It's got to have a multiplayer aspect to it. The third person is really throwing me. I've always managed to get almost every game I try to run on my potato laptop. Hey, I'm happy that you can run my game on your potato laptop. Except CS2 throwing 2000 Vulkan errors. Well, Counter-Strike 2 is it's a bit different. Let's see, how does Baldur's Gate 3 run on your system? Run on your laptop? I don't know what this game is. It's not a God of War, but... Okay, 2009. It's on PlayStation. It's on Xbox 360 and PS3. It's not a hack and slash. Not a hack and slash. I think we're looking at like a platformer or a puzzle. Funniest part is that it can crash on startup or crash after an hour. More gambling to a game that has gambling. God damn. Could be auditory. What if it's... Nah, it's not a shooter. Okay, auditory. So it's not auditory, but it is a sim. Comedy, fantasy, open world sim. It's 2009, so I don't think... It's not Minecraft, because it doesn't have first person. It's only got third person. Comedy, fantasy, sim. Comedy, fantasy, open world sim. Oh, what was it? Not Bulletstorm. It's not Rage. It's not Rust. First thing on my purchase list, some PC that can run everything at more than 500p. Yeah, that's fair. What is this? Sim, comedy, fantasy, open world from 2009. That's third person. Storm! G'day, you good dunce. How yous doing? What were you up to this morning? I'm currently trying to figure out this game that has some sort of multiplayer. Riven! G'day, you good dunt. How you doing? We are crushing our bugs and whatnot. Crushing performance as well. I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. Alternative, find a game where devs actually care about optimization, like me. Like me. Did some bug fixes on Psycho Cats for my game jam. Most of the stream was working on waveform collapse functions. Nice. Nice. I've never bothered to try those. I feel it will go over my head if I ask you to explain it. Like, very much just... Third person in-house, 2009. Fantasy comedy. Open world. What is this? I mean, with indie game devs, we should just get it done and performance tune once the MVP is running. Or you do things in an optimized way while you're making it. Like what I've done with like my item data being shared resources. So we don't have an item data instance for every instance of the object. They all share the same item data resource, and the only thing that we track external to that is what pricing the player has set for the item. Done. Performance would be so much worse if we had 8,000 item data objects or item data resources for the 8,000 objects. That would be... Oh, that would be a nightmare. That would take up so much more RAM. Yeah. Like, there's stuff like that you can take note of, like, that you can do while you're developing it. But other performance tuning things, like graphical setting improvements and stuff like that, giving people the ability for like shadow detail control and stuff like that. Come on, we've got to figure out this game. It's a simulator from 2009 that's third person. Comedy, fantasy, open world. And action. Now, what was the first Don't Starve? That is 2014, and it's isometric bird view. When was Goat Simulator? Goat Simulator was Unreal Engine. I'm pretty sure. But I think the first Goat Simulator was more around... More in the 2010s. 2014. A simulator comedy RPG or comedy fantasy open world action. Overlord 2. Was that released in 2009? And is that third person or is that bird view? Yeah. It's actually pretty straightforward conceptually. It boils down to 1. Picking a starting cell in a grid. 2. Choose the cell value based on all of your options, usually tiles, numbers, something. 3. Update all neighbor cells to limit them so they can't conflict on their tile choice. I'm already lost. 4. Choose your next cell based on who has the least options available to them. 5. Repeat until there's nothing left to collapse. I'm trying to do it without rigid bounds and on size, while ensuring a proper path to the exit. Is it open world though? Overlord, I mean. I don't think Overlord is open world. Too early? I know, big bit. I know. It's 9:30. It's so early. Think how you solve a Sudoku puzzle. Just as an algorithm. The way I solve a Sudoku puzzle, it's probably not a good way of solving it. But I get what you mean. Brutal Legend. Ooh, I like Brutal Legend. Brutal Legend's a good guess. Nicely done, Bok. Nicely done. Need to go handle dinner and check on my partner. Fair enough, Storm. Have a good one. Thank you for the raid. We're just going to keep puttering along. Just puttering along. Singing our song. Ranting and raving like lunatics. Like, I can hit it from here, though. I don't want to be able to do that. So I'm trying to figure out how to do this so that you can interact with the NPC that has dialogue without going around, like without leaving the cash register. But I'm not sure, like that's not an issue. It's just something that I was kind of toying with the idea of. This will be fixed in the build this afternoon. This should be fixed. Increased the size of the collision shapes. So now you have to actually try and force them out of the world. Haven't heard anything more about those, so I'm going to close these out so I know what I'm still tracking. Which is nothing. Woot! Everything that's been raised, I'm no longer tracking. How good. How fun. How fun. So these ones here, what I'm going to do, Creeper, what I'm going to do for you, I'm going to implement these. Turning off clouds, all that kind of stuff. Being able to turn off the shadows. See if that gives you performance improvement. Because if I want to see actually what happens if I turn off shadows. A medium can be the highest, I reckon. If true, items that cannot cast shadows into the view frost room will not be rendered into shadow maps. This can increase performance. Excellent. I'll leave that on. It enables the use of physically based units for light sources. Oh. Enabling this results in shadows having less precision and may result in shadow acne, but can lead to performance improvements on some devices. If I turn that on, not really noticing an issue. Everything still seems pretty good. Your shadow looks fine. Shadow on your backs look about normal. I'm wondering... I do have one idea for a performance improvement. What up, Agent? Could performance be because of detailed meshes? No, so there's no performance issues at the moment, Agent. I'm just kind of having a look at things that I could do if someone does report a performance issue. But Creeper, for example, is able to play this game on a laptop with an iGPU, a 10th gen Intel CPU with iGPU, no dedicated graphics, and 8 gig of RAM. They can run it on Linux, but on Windows it's a different story because Windows takes up basically all of their RAM. So my minimum requirements do say 8 gig of RAM and a 1050 GPU. Yeah. So there's not really going to be much performance issue with that sort of setup. If you have less than that and your performance goes, then it's kind of like, well, I mean, the minimum requirements do say a GPU, so I can't really. But yeah, there's no performance issue as of yet. Minimum requirement argument is kind of known already. Have you checked for orphaned nodes? I have checked previously. I have checked this previously, and I've never seen orphan nodes appear. Nothing yet. And no orphan nodes yet. We'll go through the checkout process and see what happens. Also pack you away. No. Open the store. Yeah, no issue yet. I'll just wait for a customer to come in. Oh, chat's reconnecting. I think that means my Twitch chat is going to be gone. Just refresh that to make sure everything's still coming through. Purchase queue. All right. This is interesting. So it's saying purchase queue, update NPC targets, out of bounds index at 1. IDX is 1. Viewed NPCs is 2. View position. It's 1. So it's having an issue getting the queue position, even though there's 2 NPCs in there, which is interesting. Graphics, optional. 96 gigabytes of RAM. Same, but heard people talk about them. Just never seen them happen. Yeah. You need at least $2,000 worth of RAM to play this game. So, 8 gig. Yeah, 8 gig. Unfortunately, David, there was an issue with Twitch just then, where, like, my chat reconnected, video, like, streams I was watching needed refreshing and whatnot. So we no longer have a We no longer have TTS for the time being. Purchase queue 84. So there's something going wrong there. But if we have a look... So we didn't get any orphan nodes that entire time. I think we're pretty good. And our total draw calls are 292. Video memory was 1.62 gig. Texture memory 1.39 gig. Buffer memory 129 megabytes. Memory, static memory 308. So like max was 400 megabytes. Total objects drawn 1,175. Total primitives drawn 2,532,779. And that's going to be because of like the game world around. I can reduce that heavily. I know what's causing that. And that'll be a bit of a performance boost. Where the hell is Aussie mode? It doesn't exist anymore. Does not exist anymore. Need to reload that. Okay. So, we need to do here. I've just done my best drawing ever for my insurance company. What do you mean you've just done your best drawing ever for your insurance company? You've sent it? Alright. What? What is that? I don't understand that. I know it's a diagram. Just learned about rfind, have an inventory, and want to remove the last item in the array. So using inventory rfind item key. Nice, nice, nice. If you know that it's the last item in the array though, can't you just access it by the inventory size -1? If you already know that it's the last item. One on the left was their positioning before the crash. One on the right is their positioning after. Ah, fair. What are we working on? We're making Bobble Shop Simulator. We got a pinned message there for you to check out the Steam page. We've got a play test going on at the moment. I've got a bunch of bug fixes and whatnot that we've done. And now I'm looking into why we have this crashing. Update NPC targets. Index is 0. So when we have NPCs added, I can return there. The reason I can return here is because we've already updated NPC targets. I don't even think we need to do that. We are winning. Yep, but I don't know it is. So if you don't know if it's the last one, I'm assuming you don't know what position it's in. Would that be correct? Looks pretty fun. Nice. Thank you very much. We've got a lot more stuff to add to the game too. We've just got the stuff that we want for the demo. And then we're going to add more stuff, like more NPCs that you can hire. NPCs that you hire will be able to do more things. You'll be able to have, get objects. Or you'll be able to repair customers' bobbleheads that they bring in. You'll be able to set up security measures for customers that come in that attempt to steal things. Yeah. Not sure if you remember, but a while ago during Jamsepticeye, I asked for beard advice. The advice helped loads, thank you. No worries, I'm glad it helped. Glad it helped. Jamsepticeye was so long ago. Ah, shit. I can't... Yep. Okay, so that's something I forgot to do there. So... let's see. I am adding stealing. So I'm going to add thieves. So NPCs will come in. They'll take something off the shelf, but they won't pay for it. And then you'll be able to get security cameras and security systems. So you'll get I think 2 levels of security cameras. One security camera that's just looking statically, and that will have like a 60% chance to determine if someone has, like, if an NPC has taken an item or like is stealing an item. And then there'll be a second camera that will actually move. It'll like tween a certain amount. And that will have like a 80% chance of seeing if someone steals something. And you'll be able to get security gates. So if an NPC goes to leave with a stolen item on them, it'll like sound an alarm. And if you have an employee that is security that's hired, they will be standing at the front door, and if someone tries to steal something and the alarm goes off at the front door, then they'll stop them. Yep. It's good. It's going to be good. It's going to be nice. Might have to start committing stages and such with this project. Normally I do it at the end of days coding. I mean, yeah. We'll do that. I just commit at the end of stream. That's all I do. Single commit at the end of stream, nothing else. Don't need it to be anything else. So now that we've got that happening, I need this here to go if it's occupied. Cash register. Occupied has complete purchase. Okay. So I do need that. G'day, Mel, you get done? How you doing? Any hot takes on the Cult of Jed? What's the Cult of Jed? Is this some Star Wars thing that I don't know about, or are we talking about Jedum and the cult of New Zealand phonies that think they exist, but they actually don't because New Zealand's not a real country? One of those. Also, hi Jedum if you're lurking. Good night, Creeper, you get done. Thanks for the testing. Much appreciated, Creeper. Hydrate, sure thing. So that one's thrown there too. Orgmater, my name is Jed trigger that plays whenever someone types Jed in chat. It's getting out of here. At this point, we have counters for organ Jed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Take up to 5 triggers per chat message. The Jed counter is over 10. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. NPC queuing. If the queue size is 1, or if the queued NPC size is 1, let me push that. Otherwise, what's happening there? I haven't changed any of this stuff. Blender work is slow and so is coding. Correct. The side effects of chemo still active. I have no feelings in fingers and toes. It should get better, but typing is hard. I do a lot of double tapping. Also, moving the mouse is also affected. Yeah. Yeah, that would be tough. Or basically gamified trolling his stream. I used AI to make me a site. Does look legit. It may look legit, but does it work? That is the most AI generated site ever. That's just a Squarespace or a WordPress site. That's just a WordPress template. And why are you creating a site for downloading RAM? Too bad nobody knows what it means. What's happening here? Maybe a swap. Actually, remember how I was saying in at like the end of December that SSD prices were going to go up in 2026? Two terabyte. That's 4 terabyte. 1 terabyte. Yeah, worldwide. 512 gigabyte. 256. They've basically doubled to tripled, depending on where you're buying them from. And the reason why NVMEs are hit the most, like hard drives aren't really hit. Regular solid states, like they can be hit, but they're not hit as much as NVMEs. And the reason being is because NVMEs use the same type of chips that RAM uses. They use like volatile memory type stuff. Like NAND chips and stuff like that. So yeah. Faster the read speed, the more they want them. That's also true. That's also true. But like NAND flash is for SSDs and RAM. So because of that, if you have like Micron pull out of the consumer market for RAM and stuff, then that's going to impact RAM prices. But the more companies, yeah, and like you can get hard drives like, so if you get like a server hard drive, you can get these with like 7,200 RPM sort of thing. And it's like their read-write is going to be comparable. Yeah, like, well, actually, NVMe. Nope. Not going to servers.news, that's for sure. Why is there nothing that just shows? There's nothing that just shows speed. Phoenix Nap is good. Uh, 7,000 megabits a second. So it is much faster. Increased input-output operations. Data centers, virtualization, IOPS. Okay, yeah, the bandwidth is going to be a big thing too. Yeah. It's interesting that they're using it for using like that less secure storage. They don't want you to know. I know, right? I know. It's annoying. How dare they not want me to know? I'm trying to figure out why these queue positions and stuff aren't matching up. Visible navigation. Let's see. Ah. That's what it's gonna be. Okay. I know what the problem is. I know. So, storage extensions. Those are on layer 6 for player block. I think the delivery box does something with those too, doesn't it? Yeah, it does interact with 6. Okay, so what we can do, I can customize this to layer 6. You go to 6 as well. Interesting that it's moving to all those areas. Let's see. Okay. So with that done, oops. How did I do that? That's why. That's why. I need to do it on. I need to have it collide with those as well, though. Where's our raycast? So we raycast. Okay. That should work. So I don't want to change this, actually. I want to leave that as it is. Inside the delivery box drop, where is it? Drop. Okay, it might be a secondary interact. Held container. In here. Okay. We'll test that after we win another game door. It's not the read speed, it's the latency. Well, I mean, same thing. It's the speed of retrieving data. Like, if you had high read speed, like if you had a high read speed and a high latency, then the high latency basically counters the read speed. Because you can read very fast, but it's taking you longer between. Third person, 2013 to 2017, has single player and something else. Let's try Dragon Age 2. Okay, it's not fantasy, not RPG. So, The Division. 2013 to 2015, okay. Okay, 2013, 2015. Not a shooter either. Be a hack and slash. It's not going to be a Dark Souls, because I think that's 2012 for 2 and 2016 for 3. Do not Prince of Persia. It's not going to be a Dead Space, because that would be a shooter and an RPG. Third person. Only third person too. God of War. It's not hack and slash. What is this game? (2014, 2015). What the fuck is this game? A sim indie adventure. Firewatch? No, because it's got to have multiplayer. A sim indie adventure open world. Third person sim indie adventure open world. I don't know this game. And we didn't burn our guesses. We know what themes are excluded. So based on not fantasy, not horror, not survival, not historical, basically we know it's an open world and or sandbox. It's not a shooter, not an RPG, not a hack and slash. It's not Sony, it's not Ubisoft, it's not EA, not Telltale or BioWare. We've eliminated a lot of stuff. And maybe if people were, giving suggestions and not just sitting there quietly, I wouldn't burn through the guesses like that. Alright, we need a 2014 or a 2015 game that's multiplayer. I was lurking. You should be sorry. 2014, 2015 multiplayer. That's third person. It's not Gears of War. It's not an Uncharted. It's not a COD or a Battlefield. Indie. The hands are indie. So it's a sim adventure indie. It's not Firewatch, I don't think. Because that's puzzle, I believe. Oh yeah, single player, but like we know it's single player, but we don't know what type of multiplayer it is. Is it multiplayer? Is it co-op? Is it MMO? Is it split screen? We don't know. We do know it has single player. So if we can guess a 2014-2015 multiplayer game, that will give us more information. It will give us the year, and it will tell us if it's multiplayer, co-op, or whatnot. And right now, we just need information. Stardew Valley, that's not third person. It's not going to be a Killing Floor. It's not going to be a Dead Island or a Dead Rising. I'm struggling to... How is Stardew Valley not third person? It's isometric bird view. That's how. Third person is like looking over the shoulder. Yeah. Sim adventure indie third person. 2014, 2015. I don't know. Black and White 2. I don't know what that game is. It's not The Sims. No, I don't know. We're not bothering with that one. Wasting too much time on it. Let's see. Player instance camera. So that one's going to detect that. So we need to test this now. So we need to see if the issue with the position is fixed. Sweet. Like it. let's throw this out here. Now it says checkout though. Invalid assignment of property or key target position with value of type nil on a base object of type navigation agent. Target position with value of type nil. Yeah, it's 84 that it's failing. Because we're getting the size of NPCs -1, aren't we? We haven't changed anything to do with this. So why is it now breaking? It's something to do with the collision shape change that we've done, I think. But it's only started today. It didn't happen yesterday. Why is that now broken? Goat Simulator could fit. That's correct. Because that is a sim, and it is an indie, and it is 2014. There we go. Nicely done, gamer. Well done indeed. Why now tell me, gamer, why is this breaking? NPC queuing. Push that to the front. If size is 2, I can store games or help with coding. Not both. Can't you like store them separately and then like load one at a time? Yeah. So when you need help with coding, load up that. When you need help with games, you unload the coding and you load the games. Yeah. Or is that not what humans do? Never met one, I don't know. What up, Jay? Humans say I am a meat popsicle. We all are. See what happens now. So you'll come in and get in line. Now they're all going around there. So that's what's happening. Deer back. What's that? Is not that. Well, hang on. Now, I want to know. Get closest map point. I'm going to take all of this. Why? Why is it freaking up like this? What up, Ginger? What's going wrong? I just got some purchase queue stuff that's breaking from updating some collision shape stuff. It's not finding areas to position. So right there, it's saying that it can't find a position in any direction around this NPC, even over here or back here, which is bullshit because you can see the navigation region is there. True, false, true, false, true, false. So, telling us it's this. Actually, Let me do that. It's only a 10-second clip. No worries. I'll check it out at some point. I want to get this stuff fixed. Get closest point. Game state, store, nav, get navigation. Yes, I'm also going to do 2 points. What? Yeah, fucking knew that wasn't actually a problem and you were just having a hissy fit. Damn Godot. Alright. See what happens. Come on, just need one other person to come in. No worries, Ginger. Enjoy sleep. You can see he starts walking, like he faces this direction. It's fine with all these directions. So it's got nothing to do with that. Direction clear. If result has collider. Going to print debug. Collider name. There is no TTS at the moment, David. Twitch had a bit of a meltdown before and restarted a bunch of stuff on me, so I need to reconnect things, which I haven't done. Okay. I need you to take one as well. So you look that way. get NPC look at. Never printed anything there. Never printed anything, which tells me it never had a collider. Never detected a collider. So this returns true. That would make it false. And we go, all right, we don't want to do that. So how the fuck is this breaking? No, because this knot. So the issue is with the first one. This get closest point. Restart it. Let's see. Let me wait for him to come in again. True. So we're getting closest point on the store nav navigation map for that point. And we're checking if it's equal approx 2 point. And it's saying it's not. So, what I'm going to do... I'm going to mark a 3D. Set it to 4.075.2. Negative 5.2. The height. It's gonna be the height. If I change that to a 0.1, what's the bet that fixes it? Probably not, but see what happens. All right. moment of truth. Alright, cool. So we know it's not the height. And it says here sale counter. So obviously we're not going that way. You know? And this one here was true, which means it could have positioned itself back here. It could have positioned them there. Yeah. Actually, no. It could have positioned them over here. Hang on. No, 40751 -68. Ah, yeah. So it's saying over here, not good. No. Over here. Over here, not good. Over here, not good. Back here, good. Now. No, not good. Not good. 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 Those two. Yep. So that's fine because it's returning true saying there's no collider, and then we're inverting that saying no, we don't want to go into the condition. This is returning true though, saying that the closest point is not equal to this. So what I'm going to do get rid of all that. Something to do with the point it's picking to move to, and the navigation map saying no, that position doesn't exist. Or that position is not... Like, the closest position to that is not on. Why is that happening? It's the strangest thing. So that's just saying false, 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 false. You can stop. Get closest point. Returns a vector 3. Okay. Test again. I love debugging. Debugging is the most fun. What up, Wanna? How you doing? See that 105? So that's what it's gonna be. It's the offset of the 105. Like, it's the height offset. Because if that was not this weird 105, blah, 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 those would be equal procs. So, what I want to do... NPC pause. Get param index is out of bound or negative. This return. Okay. Can't I just do back? That'll be better. Okay. So with that set up, I need this to be set to because the height isn't something that I care about. Actually... Because if we're doing global basis plus direction, direction's not going to have anything. What are you complaining about? Oh, because it's closest point. Duh. What up, Ileton? Ginger has gone to bed. Or at least that's what they said. Let's see. Yeah, the global basis multiplied by that plus the NPC Q pause. I wonder if the NPC Q pause... Let's see what happens. Might be able to just set it to Y. Your second life of the day? No, this is my first one of the day. It's my first. It is approaching 11 AM. And then I'll take a 5-hour break in about an hour or so. And come back for another 5 hours. If not, just say it's for VIP gamers. Works every time, I tell you. GMT plus 8. I'm GMT plus 11 at the moment. I got daylight savings going. Okay, so that's still crashing. Okay. So what I'll need to do is go 2.y versus point y. The reason why I'm doing that is because the X and the Z is the only thing we care about, because that's the only direction that the NPC's moving on. They're not going up or down or any shit like that. So as long as the X and the Y are good, we're good. That should be fine now. Buy something. Now, one of you buy something. Excellent. There we are. So what happened is I rebaked the nav mesh, and then because I rebaked the nav mesh, it broke the Y positioning that I was setting things to. But now, it doesn't matter how we rebake the nav mesh in the future, the Y position isn't going to be a problem. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I should test, because I don't want it to crash if they're unable to get somewhere. It should crash, the game just should be unplayable. So if I, like, take this, and rotate it like so, the NPC's not going to be able to navigate there, I don't think. So that'll cause some shenanigans. I don't want the game to crash. Actually, I might make it... Let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay, that's when it crashes. It was working kind of okay. Um. So if it's not the last one, what? There's no issue with it. Oh, damn. So we can now check. That's gonna mess with them. So if I can do this and make sure that it's not gonna break. So you're just gonna go there. I mean, it does look weird. It does look weird. But when you purposefully set it up so that the NPC or the customer can't get there, it's kind of like, well, that's what's gonna happen. Maybe what I can do is under the character, enter store, can enter store. And shop settings. No, not shop settings, store. Let's go. Store can NPC queue. Okay, so that's grade 0. Okay, cool. Queue reachable. Can enter store. I would need this to have access to NPC. And I'm pretty sure we have a get NPC or something. We do have a set NPC. Perfect. Which means we can do context get NPC. Can enter is going to do NPC. Can queue is going to pass NPC in. And what we're going to do is, if sale counter's size is 0, return false. Otherwise, what we want to do is go or sale counter in sale counters if counter purchase queue positions size is 0. We want to target positive vector 3. You are going to be target pos purchase queue global position. Else actually just that. If the global position of the purchase queue is not reachable, then we don't need to worry about anything else. If NPC nav agent turn queuable from there. Go for check nav target reachable. I don't want to set the navigation agent target position. I want a function that I can go, is this target reachable? Before I tell it to try and move there. I just want to go to the navigation map. That's all I want to do. I just want to go to navigation map. I don't want this using navigation stuff. Just give me a reference to navigation map that I can click on. By navigation region. Let's see, is there an... So let's have a look at the globals. Navigation server. There we go. That's what we're after. Um, is there a... Like, can I get an array of positions? Map get path. Origin destination. If the destination is not... This is not the same. Like, if the return... Like, if the last value in the vector3 array is not the same as the destination, then we can just go, no, you're not able to, like, it's not reachable. Map get path. Fact vector 3 array, isn't it? Yeah. Navigation server 3D. Map get path. And we do... Get navigation map. That is returning a RID. And we're looking at the origin, which will be NPC global position. And we look at the destination, which will be counter purchase queue global position. And we need optimize. What would optimize do? I'll say false. And navigation layers gonna be that. And we'll go if counter purchase queue global position is equal prox to paths reverse. We need if path size is greater than 0. Actually, no, is 0. Or they're not equal at prox, then queuable is false. Because if they can't reach the global position of the purchase queue, then no NPC has been able to reach the purchase queue position, which means you can't queue at that one. So by doing that check, we can prevent any NPCs from even entering the store if the player has positioned the sale counters to never actually be accessible.
Yep. If people are like, oh, that's BS, I'm going to be like,
I'm not handling your corner cases. Alright, third person, single player, 2013 to 2017. It was Goat Simulator.
Let's try Resident Evil 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 5.
I knew it should have been 6. Well, it's not a shooter, not horror, not survival, so we know it's a drama.
Life is Strange. Life is Strange 2 or Before the Storm or Double Exposure? Before the Storm. There we go. There we go.
I mean, how many other third-person dramas that don't involve shooting can you name between 2013 and 2017? We're gonna get to 165. Third-person 2012 single player and something else.
Rainbow Six Vegas. It is Ubisoft. Assassin's Creed 3.
165.
They.
When the game is obvious, it's very easy. When the game is not obvious, like Goat Simulator, then it's a little bit more difficult to do. You know? Do you think the universe and consciousness could exist without the other? Feel, an observer, and something to observe are required for existence. It depends on what you consider as an observer. Like, are you associating consciousness with an observer? Because the universe can exist without consciousness. The universe can exist without consciousness. Just the same way that if a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, it does make a sound. Sound is not reliant on something being there to receive it. Yeah. What if the universe is like browser tabs, opening faster than you can close them? I'm trying to wrap my head around consciousness today. Sounds like you're going through an existential crisis. I've been through about 45 of those a year in my late 20s. And I'm now at a point where I'm like, I don't care. The easiest way to approach it, Drip, is you just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I find it interesting and fun to talk about. Certainly interesting and fun to talk about. Just do that without simultaneously worrying about it. You know? Because if you worry about it, if you start to breakdown, being like, but what is consciousness? Oh my god. Like, if you start to do that, you're going down a bad path. You're going for a nervous breakdown at that point. Alright, let's see. Hopefully the head is already around your consciousness. Let's throw this up. Let's do that. No one should enter the store. Excellent. Now people should be able to come in. Okay, so that tells me that there's a bigger problem. Purchase queue. Path size is greater than 0. We also want to do a print debug of paths. Okay, let's do this. Ah, it's the Y position. It's the Y position again. If it's 0, queuable false, continue. Actually, it's fascinating to me because I can't explain by usual math and simple causality. The laws of physics don't really describe it. Sure, one can describe cognition and the brain as a computational organ through physics and causality, but consciousness and awareness cannot. Yet, you're missing the point, Drip. Physics, like maths and physics and whatnot, we can't use those things to explain consciousness yet, because we don't have a proper understanding of consciousness yet. Someday, the more we research it, the more we analyze and gather information and such, someday we will be able to explain it. We will be able to describe it. So, then we're going to be like, oh my god, ChatGPT was sentient the whole time. Path size 0, continue. This is going to be false. If this minus this absolute is less than actually yeah, not purge Q. Target Y. You can F11 in the Windows File Explorer and make it full screen, just like a web browser. It's weird, and I discovered it by accident just now. Target Y is going to be path Y. You can do vector 3. O point 02. this. Actually, we're going to do target Y, path Y, is okay. Let's test this. Let's hope this. Let's see. Come on in. Okay. Float and vector 3. Oh, because I was doing Y. Whoops. 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 Okay. So that's saying target is equal approx path. All right. Hopefully, a gift for someone in the family arrives and the person was like, "What's this?" Luckily, it was in the mall packaging still. Throw that in there. It's my cat in a calendar. Ah, it's that one. Sweet. Close the store. Oops, I only charged. Did I only charge $1 for that? All right.
someone.
Yep, you did show us. Excellent. Excellent. So if you set them up so that NPCs cannot reach the purchase queue, then you don't get customers coming in. Now let's just validate this. The next thing we need to do, get purchase counter. Reachable queues. Reachable counters. You think the cat wins? Oh, you can only see half the cat. You can only see half the damn cat. This one you can see the entire dog, and that's a fluffy dog. That's a fluffy dog. That's a dog you can run around with. You can, like, play fetch. You can throw a ball. Nah, I think Puppy's cuter. Puppy dog's cuter. Dog doesn't look happy. Dog looks sad. That's because the dog wants you to pat it. The dog wants you to go up to the dog, to go up to them and pat them and hug them and play with them. The cat is putting up the paw saying, piss off. And you can't tell me that this cat looks happy. This cat doesn't look happy. Alright, this cat looks tired, at least. Like, come on. Nah, puppy dog wins. Array of sale counter. Your opinion does not matter in the slightest. Exactly, Vongo. Oops. Okay. Counters append counter. So we get the array of counters, the array of sale counters. Let's see. Counters. Right, so if reachable counters is greater than 0, and then down here, so we do this, we go reachable counters, get purchase counter. All right. All right. Let's leave that there for now. Okay, so you were able to come in. That's good. I need to wait for another NPC to come past. Crypto bro coin shilling groups have invaded every game dev stream. Not sure about other types. 3 streams I watched today all had some bot-like invasion and made coins in theme of streamer, or what they were working on. Yeah, it happens. This is why I tell people, like, don't trust meme coins or anything like that, because they are scams. They are 100% scams. Excellent. So that seems to be working now. I'll have to test it with another sale counter. Great bunch of bug fixes for the playtest. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, it's a big problem at the moment. With all those coin shilling stuff. What we're gonna do, I'm gonna quit this because we've got this stuff finished and I need to check out demo. Need to merge main into that and push that up. I'm gonna make a new build and we're gonna get that released for people in the playtest. Cancel those. There we go. Alright, I'm going to do a project sync as well. Where are we going to raid to? Because that's all that done. That's everything finished. I think, like, there's no bugs in the tracker that... There's no bugs in the tracker that I haven't addressed. I've addressed all of them. They're all looking good. We're going to raid someone we haven't raided for a bit. Good day. You get done. Alright. I'm going to get this new build pop up. I'm not going to bore you with all of that because I do it all off screen anyway to avoid any Steam NDAs. So I'm going to get that deployed. There'll be bug fixes everywhere. And yeah, well, let me know if you have any issues with stuff. If you do, oh, damn, just create a bug for it. About as good as I can do. Other than that, yeah, I'll be back in 5 hours. Tonight we're doing Blender stuff. We're doing Blender stuff tonight because it's Wednesday. So we'll do some more texture painting practice. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking awesome. Alright. See you in about 5 hours and 15 minutes. You get done.